Hello and welcome to Yoda Soda Creations podcast. Group of friends to expand the business of movie seeking for later to all the reasons.
Yeah, it's another Sunday show. Sorry about that. Yeah, I found out what the Saturday event was. It wasn't a wedding reception. Not really. It was like a pre-wedding reception and an engagement party. Yeah, that went till about I didn't get out till like 10:30. So yeah. Ugh. But yeah, it's been quite a week. Though to be honest, I don't really remember what happened like at the beginning of the week. It's all kind of a blur. Uh, Obviously, I didn't get any streaming done. But now I remember. I remember now. Monday, I was doing video editing, and I came to the realization that the first two streams I did for Final Fantasy V, the audio was unsalvageable. So yeah, the Final Fantasy V stuff will be Twitch and podcast exclusive footage. But now I know I got the proper audio set up and all that stuff. So next game I start playing and streaming, I should be able to upload to the YouTube channel. And speaking of streaming, I actually reworked my setup. So instead of having my laptop up on the little laptop table at the bed, I actually have it on my desktop desk, and I have it set up with three extra monitors. So I have a four-screen setup, and I'm actually either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll be getting a Stream Deck XL, so I can start, hotkeying in some scene transitions, sound effects. I'm looking into maybe getting the lifetime thing for voice mod. So options, and of course here are standard start recording, stop recording, start streaming, and everything buttons. A mute button would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna have more hotkeys that I know what to do with. Uh, but yeah. Next week should be a normal week. Like nothing weird going on with work. Actually, it's kind of slow. Like at the moment, Saturday, not Saturday. What's Wednesday? That's the day. Wednesday has only like 6 people, and Friday has 2. Mind you, they'll probably get more people by when it comes time for the actual thing, but I'm not expecting a lot of people. Actually, funny thing about Saturday, originally there was supposed to be like 80 something. It was down to about 43. I'm guessing because of everything that's going on and all that stuff. Uh, yeah, I kind of expecting that to be kind of a recurring trend with like the larger parties. Uh, but yeah, so yeah, I have my proper stream setup, all set up. Even if the screens, okay, it could use a bit of work. It's not exactly a wide desk, so the laptop's kind of covering part of the part of both screens. But you use what you got. I'm actually using the table as an extra side table to put the extra monitor on. So far, it's worked out really good, and I'm not laying in my bed. I won't be laying in my bed all day. I'll be sitting up somewhat properly. So hey, something health benefits or something. I don't know. Point is, I'm not laying in bed all day. But yeah, other than that, I finished up recording a snack video. Had some nice, what was it? Truffle and sea salt kettle chips and caramel bugles. They were pretty good. Like the kettle chips had like a nice herby oiliness to it, and the bugles reminded me of caramel popcorn, except without the stuff that gets stuck in your teeth. But yeah, it's like once I get my stream deck set up, I'm definitely gonna try, streaming again. Although it's like it is a bit awkward trying to get the camera at the right spot while also not getting the microphone in the shot. Uh, it's like I plan on getting a new desk at some point, and when that happens, I might be able to work out a better arrangement for this. I think the problem is it's just kind of cramped. But yeah, that was my week. Yeah, not that much going on. So, how was your week?
As I mentioned, while getting set up, uh, would suggest a proper computer chair eventually.
Yeah. Well, it's also good. Well, also they wanted the chair out of the living room because we're trying to clean up the place. I figured like it'll probably be going back and forth between my room and the living room, and a computer chair is on my list of things to pick up.
Good.
But yeah, actually, the chair I have used to be my grandma's, and it ended up going to a thrift shop, and then I bought it back up because like it's a decent chair. Plus, it used to be grandma's, and well, she's not around anymore, and it's like
Hmm.
fond memories and all that. But yeah, rocking chair, a little creaky, but again, you use what you have. At least it has armrests. Yeah.
I've seen computer chairs that also have armrests. By the way,
Yeah. Well, I meant as far as chairs that we actually have in the house goes. This is like the only one with armrests.
sure.
But yeah, this is just like a temporary setup.
Okay, let's see. Aside from working out plans with my mom for yesterday, which included a reconnaissance drive,
Ah,
where we basically scoped out the area and I pointed out the places
okay.
of potential setup. Most of the normal week, with the exception of a unexpected visitor.
Ah.
First time was a short visit, mostly. First time was a short visit, mostly because they couldn't find a public restroom of note,
Ah.
and went, and it was gonna take and it was gonna take time before they got back to their house. They just ended
Okay.
up overstaying their visit. Second one was more intention. Second one was more intentional.
Hmm.
There's a bit of a sitter situation, so chances are she'll be stepping every now and again.
Okay.
Then of course there was River Days yesterday.
Of course.
Admittedly, admittedly did warm up, but on the plus side, it was clear weather, so didn't encounter any clouds and rain on Thursday. Didn't encounter any clouds and rain like we did on Thursday.
Yeah.
Only difference being that arrangements were not quite as expected. Um, let's just say that area familiarity, as well as certain thing, certain past happenings on YouTube that helped me try to visualize what to expect. Either didn't come about or were kind of minimalized.
Okay.
Basically, the happenings of interest were within city limits as opposed to going between two cities.
Right. Mm. Mm.
But at least it was there and it was running, so
Yeah.
did manage to get some good shots out of it.
That's good. Mm. But yeah, I just remembered something. So there's gonna be a weekend in October where I might not be available. Let's see, which weekend was it? I think it's from the 16th to the 19th. Basically, me and the group are actually going to be going camping. We're getting a cabin over by, I think it's like Dash Point over by Seattle.
Hmm, cool.
Yeah, like gonna hang out there. Go to Seattle. Maybe check out the Pacific Science Center. Haven't been there in like over a decade. I have fond memories of the place. And of course, checking out Uwajimaya, maybe getting something at the food court. And Bree wants to go back to Wiener Schnitzel again. Because, yeah, the Wiener Schnitzel in Everett is the closest one to here. And actually, their chili is pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna spend several days, so internet. And, like, I'm not bringing my laptop, so it's like, yeah, internet connectivity is gonna be kind of eh. So, yeah, we may have to go on break for a week. Either that or have a topic where I can eat or I can talk about it on phone. And even then, it's like, yeah, that's kind of getting me out of the whole group thing. Like the whole thing about going out amongst nature is not being on your electronics all day. But yeah, that's like the only major event coming up aside from that one Saturday next month. At least as far as I know, I haven't heard about any other events past that. But I'll be sure to keep you updated. Because hey, the further out we the better we can prep for it. Hmm. Anyway,
Remind me again which September note that's.
yeah, September 18th. Yeah, I don't even know what kind of party it's gonna be. It's like knowing my luck, it'll be another not engagement party, wedding reception, because that seems to be like a popular Saturday thing to do. Or who knows, could actually just be like some private party. You never know. But yeah, it's like honestly, with how things are going, I'm half expecting the extra events to kind of slow down. Like I wouldn't be surprised if we had like a somewhat slow December, with how things are going lately. Oh boy, December, that's gonna be fun. It's like, yeah, probably gonna be a lot of Saturdays in December because that's like the busiest month of the year. But that's for us to worry about later. That's months off. Want to knock that over? That's months off.
Okay, so granting the hotel works again, I might actually be able to work. So, might be able to make it work Saturday night.
Okay,
The 11th at least.
right. yeah, thankfully that week I don't have a Saturday. That week I wait, the 11th. Oh, yes, yes. So I had to scroll the calendar over to next month. It's like the 11th, but that's Wednesday. But yeah, that's fine. That week's okay. I am working an extra day that week, but that's a Tuesday. So yeah, that Saturday should be completely fine. And hey, like if you have anything that comes up that needs you to that causes you to need to delay by a day, that's totally fine. Guess hey, it's not like I'm really doing much on Sundays anyway. Eh,
Like I was saying, it depends on if it depends. Like 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 I'm saying, the hotel worked last time. I'm not quite sure if it'll work this time. So given that's been a year, given that there's been a year gap between that,
yeah.
something does
Also, oh,
something does
go
come up.
ahead.
Something does come up though. A bit of a, I mean, it, it's not exactly if it's not exactly working though, could poss could possibly be end up could possibly be ending it could possibly end up being a show on the 12th.
Fair enough.
And if I, and if I can't get any kind of notification, just in case I don't get any kind of notification, I just wanted to note that.
Right. Ooh, also a November slot opened up. So you know I have typically have my two back-to-back convention weekends in November. So one of the Oricon they're actually checking vaccination cards at registration. So like okay, that one should be fairly okay to deal with. Plus it's a sci-fi fantasy convention. I figure if anyone would be down to get vaccinated, it would be this group. At the KomoriCon, the anime convention, not so much. The thing is, I already have my membership paid for because it rolled over after from last year. So my plan is like I'll either Friday or Saturday I'll pick up my badge. I'm gonna check out the vendors hall, and then unless there's any really interesting panels going on, I'm just gonna go home. Because like, eh, and that's if it doesn't end up getting canceled. Like, again, that's November. We'll see. We'll have to see how things go. Though honestly, it would actually really hurt the convention if they had to cancel 2 years in a row. Uh, but yeah. So yeah, that Saturday should be just fine. Uh, I hate having to I go in and out like that, but with the current state of things, that's probably like the best call I can make. Okay, theoretically, the best call I could make is just not going. But damn it, I paid for that membership, and unless they give me the option to roll it forward another year, I want to at least get some use out of it.
Not unfounded though. I remember when BrickCon was in Seattle, and even though there's more along the lines of a showcase style,
Yeah,
it felt It's understandably more of a quick visit.
Admittedly, part of the reason for wanting to at least check out the vendor's hall is it's a long shot, but there's this out of print anime I'm hoping maybe one of the vendors will have a copy of, Angel Beats. Yeah, I've been meaning to get a copy of that, but have you seen the prices? Ooh. But yeah, then like any interesting things around, like they probably won't have a like the food thing again. Like, and when it gets closer to time, I need to see if Wild Bill's soda will be there. Like, hey, I have the mug, and I can at least get a drink or two. Again, if they're there, like I'm not expecting it. Uh, and to be honest, like the convention has been kind of like lately. It's like last few years, it's been like kind of heavy on the whole role play Q&A session type of panels, where the people on the panel are basically cosplaying and acting as the characters and having the audience ask them questions as the character. You know, like, I mean, cool and all, but it's like when that's like at least a fourth of the panels, it gets kind of samey.
Let's see.
Anyway,
Before we totally migrate to our subject of subject of the week, a couple more things I'll need to keep in mind for the coming week. Once again, the limits will be visiting. And then Tuesday, it'll most likely be a solo thing, but I'll be doing a celebratory stream for the Passon's 10th anniversary.
oh, nice. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of stream celebrating stuff, I was actually watching Mike the Microphone's Megathon, like 70 plus hours, and he actually had a special concert near the end, like Living Tombstone, Odyssey, a few others that I didn't really hear of before. It's like I tried to check it out, but work and all that. So yeah, I had the fun task of watching the videos on my Twitch program. It's like, okay, this will take probably a week, but I'll eventually get caught up. Uh, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, so
With, with those out of the way, we can now get to our episode of the week.
yep, Gravity Falls, Season 2, Episode 7, Society of the Blind Eye. Which, if I recall, was got a mentioned in an earlier episode. It's like, or maybe or something like that. it was brought up at one point, and yeah, that's coming into play this episode. So the episode begins with Lazy Susan cleaning up the diner after a long day, clearing out the possums and McGucket. And it's like, okay, closing up for the night, and oh hey, it's it's the gnomes trying to steal a pie. Now Susan's like, oh, the strange tiny little men. Oh God. And so she's panicking, and like, okay, she tries to make a phone call, but she's ambushed by these people in red cloaks, robes. I mean, cloaks, robes, whatever. And she's taken away. As for the gnomes, they got their pie, and one of them wasn't forced to resort to, and one of them wasn't forced to resort to cannibalism. So good on them. So, and I'm sorry if I seem kind of today. I'm still waiting on dinner.
So,
Anyway, so
so regarding that setup you mentioned,
yeah,
Cryptograms at the end of season one. Symbol in graffiti in Gulf 4 and Susan the Road Girl.
right. So Dipper is still trying to figure out like who is the author of the journal. Like who can it be? And it's like just can't figure it out. But then, but hey, what's this? Mabel got a letter from Mermando. Remember him? It's been a while. It's like yeah, it's like it starts out fine, but then it's revealed that Mermando is getting married. It's an arranged marriage to the. He's marrying a manatee. Like, oh darn. And yeah, Mabel's just kind of down because all of her summer romances have just ended in failure. And like, why? Why can't anything go good? But Dipper points out that he hasn't had much luck either for trying to figure out who the author is. And like, and because the laptop smashed, like, not gonna get any answers there. But Mabel Mabel finds something and tells him to look at it through the bottle that she got the letter in, and he does so. And uh, let me. And there's a little label on there, McGucket Labs. That's right, that McGucket. So we have our first clue. So they run down the stairs, grab Wendy and Seuss, and head out.
During which we get a running gag regarding popular songs.
Yeah, there's a song that's been playing that like Wendy hates it, but now it's just stuck in her head, and it's like ah. So yeah, they get to the junkyard, and some punks are are graffitiing McGucket's place, but like he chases them off, and yeah, they go to talk to him and try to figure out what's going on, and he reveals that yeah, he at some point in the past he lost his memories, and he was found by the what was it, like the history museum. They're like, okay, there's our first clue. Check out the history museum, find out if there's anything there that could lead to the truth. So they go to the museum, and things seem fine, but hold on, let's see now. But yeah, they, I think it either see or hear someone running off, so they run after the person, but they hit a dead end, a room filled with eyes. I'm like, okay, uh, where to from here? But Pepper notices something and presses one of the things on the wall, and it pushes in, revealing a hidden staircase in the fireplace, or behind the fireplace. Yeah, it kind of slides open. So they go down the stairs and peek behind a curtain, and it's the men in the red robes. And like, and basically, so they bring out Lazy Susan, ask what she saw, and yeah, she goes on about like the little people. It's like, hmm, that's not good. We're gonna erase your memory of it. So yeah, they wipe her memory of the event, and yeah, the group see this like, that's not good. So they label the container that has the memory, that has the memories, and send it through uh it's like one of those tube things that like I know some banks at the drive through thing. You have the little tube that it sucks up, goes to the other end, and all that stuff. I forget the proper name of it, but like it's like that thing.
It's a it's a sort of it's sort of a pneumatic system.
Yeah,
I heard that post offices used to do this kind of thing.
yeah. So yeah, so now they have to anyway. So the men in the robes leave, and they go to where they were, and like they check out the memory eraser ray gun. Like, but okay, find out where the memories are. If they can get McGucket's memories, they could potentially find out who the author is, or even if it's McGucket. Who knows? It could be McGucket. They don't know. So Sousa's hat gets sucked into the tube, and they start following that. So they're going through the museum, and they're noticed, so they have to hide. So they actually hide themselves as hide themselves as some statues, and it works. So they follow the tube and get to this chamber with all the memory containers in it. Like, Oh, also, they left Wendy and Mabel back at the main chamber, to keep an eye on things. And well, they're having their adventure. Mabel's still like, all my summer romances have been complete failures. I wish I could forget them. Forget? Why, there's a thing here just for that. But Wendy's not so sure. But Mabel brings up the point that, hey, you could erase that song out of your head. Like, hmm. Yeah, back to the guys. They're searching through the tubes, and they Dipper finds one of Robbie, and yeah, the memory they erased was what was it? Was like Fight Fighters or something like that. When Dipper summoned the video game character to fight Robbie, and then ended up having to save Robbie from it. That's what
Yes.
they erased. Yeah, we were watching this like, oh hey, I remember that episode. But yeah, so going through that and they see on the main pedestal that's where McGucket's memories are. Also, they also have Jeffrey Canuck and Preston Northwest. But yeah, so they grab the canister, but it sets off an alarm. So McGucket's doing his own thing, and Susan and Dipper try to hide, but they're quickly captured. And it just so happens that Mabel and Wendy were captured as well. So they're confronted by the red robed people who reveal themselves to be the Society of the Blind Eye. And basically their whole thing is they erase people's memories of like the weird stuff. Like, oh, that's weird. I don't want to remember that. And among the members are what's his face, the news guy, uh, Gideon's dad, a few other people, and I believe his name was Ivan, like their leader. They don't actually remember who the actual founder was. They've been wiping memories a lot lately. But yeah, they're here to erase the group's memories, to keep all of this a secret. And yeah, before the memories are erased, they start re- talking and revealing some stuff. Like Seuss, for like half the summer, thought Mabel's name was Maple, like the syrup. Wendy, not all that laid back. She's super stressed. Uh, Mabel, she doesn't even love her stuffed animals. And Dipper, sometimes says large words, but doesn't actually know what they actually mean. And like, oh no, they're gonna get their memories erased. But in comes McGucket with the save, and he brings them assorted items to fight back with. Dipper has a stick with a raccoon on it. Wendy has a banjo, and Seuss has a what's it called? It's like a display that's like dysentery, plague of the West. So yeah, back off or he'll give you a dysentery.
Oregon Trail. That was the last place I heard that.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, so and so died from dysentery. Uh, So yeah, they're fighting the members of the society, and yeah, they're fighting over McGucket's memories, and eventually Ivan corners them. I was like, okay, you're cornered. I have the memory. You won't anymore. But as he fires the beam, McGucket stands in the way, taking the shot, taking the shots. Why is this not working? For you see, his mind, McGucket's mind has been screwed up for 30 years. You can't break what it's already broken. So McGucket just tanks the shots and takes out Ivan. So the society members are all tied up, and yeah, they erase the members' memories of the society itself. So that's dealt with. So they go to check out what McGucket's memories are, and it's revealed that the person who created the society and the memory eraser itself was McGucket, because he was working on a project that things weren't going well, so he dropped out. But he'd been having nightmares, so he made the memory gun to erase the memories of the event. And as time went on, he kept erasing more and more memories of things that he'd rather not remember, until you get to the point where he's like Kooky McGucket, you know? But yeah, McGucket actually formed the Society of the Blind to try to help people forget like traumatic events. Except it kind of ended up, spiraling out of control. But yeah, so how is McGucket taking this? Fairly well, actually. He now knows what happened, and of course, he'll need some time to process all of this. But hey, things are looking up for McGucket. And while he doesn't remember the author of the journal yet, he does say that it'll be a little while till he properly remembers. So yeah, they go on their way, and as the credits roll, Stan is in the base is like in that basement section, working on a portal. It's like he's gonna get this finished, and no one will stop him. Yeah, that's not ominous at all. But yeah, that was a
And
very
it
interesting.
and it just flared to the photo of the twins.
Yeah, it's like foreshadowing. But yeah, this was a fun episode, and it definitely progresses the over, overall plot of the season. It, some in minor ways, others like developing the characters of the town. Like we get more insight into McGucket. Like he used to be a scientist before he kept erasing his memory. Yeah, it turns out overuse of memory wiping leads to some side effects. But yeah, quite pleasant. The group interactions were fun, and
And of course, there were a lot of subtle or upfront callbacks.
yeah, But yeah, it's like another great episode. Look something up.
Not to mention the book of Hope this time around, apart from the return of Kevin Michael Richardson and another side role taken by a brother's chap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Huh. Fake leak from the show's creator.
Oh. Hmm.
Not sure if that means there was an not sure if that means there was an original version or something, but interesting.
Yeah.
Then of course we have our crypto translations. This is correct. This is the work of Philiford. Does he really have to go use the script links to forget?
Hmm.
Got something regarding a bigger episode as well. Ignorance is bliss, but bliss is boring.
Fair enough.
Then we get certain key, ra- key racers in a cipher with the brief flash of the end page.
Hmm.
Gideon tantrums, misspelled tattoos, Sandra's rejections, society's views, fear of witches, life of regret.
Hmm. No, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna see, like, if dinner's gonna be happening soon. Shouldn't take too long though. BRB. Okay. Yeah, the response I got was soonish. So I guess to start things off for the news for this week, um, yeah, the Saints Row reboot got its announcement and trailer. Like they seem to be going back to their roots, like to be a bit more serious after the extremely wacky Saints Row 4.
Hmm.
I mean, I hope they don't take themselves too seriously, because if they do that, then it's just GTA. And I actually liked the slightly more wacky nature of Saints Row. See that. Next up, so remember the game Death Stranding? Norman Reedus had this to say about it. Quote, I think we're doing a second Death Stranding. Negotiations are already happening. So, yeah, that's something to potentially look forward to if you enjoyed the first game. And hey, Kojima has to do something now that it is free from Metal Gear.
Hopefully, without Konami tugging at his puppet strings.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I was just reading some visual novel news that, like, the majority of the people watching wouldn't even really care about. Let's see now. Open treasure. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, it's like mm, I'm doing multiple things at once right now. It's like I have Discord on the second screen. I have my browser or checking through the forums on the middle one. Well, not the middle, but like third one, and I have my mobile game on the last one. The first one's like on standby in case I need anything. I'm checking through the video game news first. Then I'll switch over to like non-video game news.
As I was going to say, I do remember watching a list that included Saints Row 4.
Yeah. I figure I'll go 5 pages in. Yeah, I think next week I'll definitely have a I'll definitely start trying to get more things like bookmarked and stuff. Ooh, maybe I can make some bookmark hotkeys on the Stream Deck. There's an idea. It's oh yeah, Psychonauts 2 apparently released at some point in the past week. Cool. Like I heard good things about the first game, though I've never played it myself. Uh, How much else are interesting on game news? Let's see now. Uh, oh yeah, the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer dropped. Like, okay, interesting. Like, I'm definitely looking forward to see which direction they go with this.
I do remember hearing the reception about that.
Yeah, it blew up big. Uh, Daniela Pineda has been cast as Faye in the upcoming Cowboy Bebop adaptation. Apparently, she got some criticism for the casting and costume design, but what I can see, not bad. Like, sometimes you can't have a one-to-one adaptation of an outfit. And hey, if they've done the research and they are true fans of the original, I'm sure it'll hopefully be fine. Like, I mean, yeah, live action anime adaptations kind of have a rocky history, to say the least. But like, you can't give up hope. Actually, uh, judging by the picture they have of it and a picture of the anime, odds are the criticism is from people who wanted the original more skimpy outfit. To which, eh, uh, like I said, I'm sure it'll be fine. So the show Manifest apparently got picked up by Netflix for a 20 episode final season. Personally, I never heard of the show myself, but I mean, I guess people liked it well enough that Netflix picked it up.
Yeah, that was the one that had a distribution dispute of sorts.
Ah,
So good to know they finally. So good to know they are finally getting a.
they get a chance to wrap things up.
Yes.
A lot of shows don't get that. Eh. And the downside to the form I use is like the media stuff is mixed in with like the political stuff, and it's like I kind of wish they had like a folder filter to like, okay, I want all the political stuff in this separate folder, so I can just view the media stuff, you know? Eh. So, let's see now. What's this? So the official trailer for Pixar's Doug Days has been released. Apparently, it's 5 shorts following up. It'll be, I guess, it'll be on Disney Plus on Wednesday. Like, okay,
Suppose the que- suppose the question remains of whether or not they'll acknowledge a passing that I'll get to.
yeah, that was a somewhat recent thing that happened. Hmm. The Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. It's a prequel anime film. It's actually on Netflix net right now. So if you like The Witcher, go check it out if you haven't already. So apparently the whole Windows 11 thing. So I guess they are allowing you to upgrade on old PCs, but from what I've heard, you have to do a full you have to do a full complete like fresh install of it. They have to like install Windows 11, then you have to reinstall all of your programs, and it's like, well, guys, I'm sure a lot of people will just love to pick up this new program you guys have.
Let's try to be fair. There are people that do backups, so it's possible they may have extra hard drive to hold stuff, and then
Fair enough. And hell, by the time I'm actually able to afford my new desktop, I can probably just have it installed by default when I order it.
yeah, you got the
So
picture.
I won't have to go through that. So the Batwoman showrunner has hinted that Poison Ivy is coming to the Arrowverse. Like, okay, if that's so, hopefully it goes well. Uh, Me personally, I've never really gotten into the Arrowverse. Like, for me, it's like DC animated or nothing.
To be fair, from what I hear, DC on TV is a little more. It's a little more coherent, I think,
Fair
from what
enough.
I'm hearing.
Yeah. And hey, they did an adaptation of Crisis on Infinite Earth, so it's like on a TV budget, mind you. So it's like, hey, that's cool. So, if you haven't seen Cruella and want to, the paywall has been dropped. It is now available for all users. You know, if you're into the whole Disney villain live action origin story thing.
It was huge talk about the sequel moving forward in development, so
Yeah. So, Mountain Dew is teaming up with Cheetos for a flaming hot Mountain Dew, available on their online store. If it's if it's still available, it's like odds are like a lot of their online flavors they'll be quickly bought up by scalpers. I was like, uh, oh hello. Okay, thanks. And also, can I say, like this name was where I say visit YouTube Red. Okay. Since everyone not to YouTube Red. That's okay. Anyway, yeah, where was it? Right. Flaming Hot Mountain Dew. Part of me is curious, but the other part of me is like, well, I think it's supposed to be like a regular Mountain Dew, but spicy. And like, eh, I mean, eh, I guess it could be good.
I believe they also brought back the Cheeto mac and cheese, though not what was served at the drive-in, from what I'm seeing.
Right. So, WB is developing a Mortal Kombat animated series for HBO Max. Okay, I mean, Mortal Kombat has a sketchy history of animated show, but it could work. And hey, if it's on HBO Max, they don't have to make it for kids.
I would extend that to the adaptation scene in general, but
Well, don't forget in the '90s that like half of all the R-rated action films were turned into animated shows for children. Mortal Kombat, RoboCop. Uh, okay, those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head, but you get the idea.
Ah, yes, and Vaughn also got a spin off.
Ah, yes. So the music group ABBA has teased new music. Like, okay, I do like me some ABBA.
There's definitely a lot of groups that try to be relevant, even during these times.
Yeah. Cobra Kai has been renewed for a fifth season. So, fans of Cobra Kai, good news. Sony has renamed their cinematic universe as Sony's Spider-Man universe, previously Sony Pictures universe of Marvel characters.
SSU. That has a better ring to it.
Yeah. Just crawling past all the political stuff. Uh, Kelvin Harrison Jr. and Aaron Pierre to star in Lion King 2019 prequel. Uh, Okay, I guess. Uh, who is asking for this? Really? I'm sorry if I sound like nerd, but I'm getting kind of tired of the whole Disney live action remake thing. Because it seems like every time they've tried, it's been inferior to the animated original. Let me look something up. Okay. Uh, let's looking for news. I try to cover as much news as I can and to let him have more time to draw.
A couple arguments regarding the remakes. I'd say there's a few bright spots on some occasions, and also they're technically strengthening their copyrights on some of their older properties.
Yeah, that would probably be the reason.
It's a decent cost to pursue.
Yeah. Hmm? Oh, that's from March. Uh, yeah, sometimes you get that old thread that gets revived due to some form of news update or something. Eh. So according to a studio insider, Venom 2 will not be delayed into 2022. So good luck to them on that.
from what I'm seeing regarding that Lion King prequel, Hamlet prequels are nothing new.
Fair enough. Disney has ordered a 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea prequel, Nautilus.
Hmm.
Apparently, it'll be a 10-part series telling the story of Captain Nemo and his submarine.
I suspect our at this moment absent colleague will have some fun with it. Fun with that,
Yeah,
because if I know my history, usually subs are constructed offshore. So it'll be interesting to see how that comes together.
definitely. Kind of on like page 18 and like. I figure I'll go to page 20 and toss it over to you. On to 19.
I usually wait for a bit of a cutoff date, approximately last week before.
Yeah. I'm currently at last post was Tuesday, so I'm getting there. I definitely need to see if I can filter out politics. Uh, Apparently, Curb Your Enthusiasm is returning October 2021. Ooh. Not that something on my game, like rare event. Nice. But yeah, so fans of that show will be happy. That's from 2019. Ignore that. Ah, swallowed it wrong.
Thankfully, I can't Thankfully, I can't recall anything recent when that occurred.
Yeah. The 22nd was Sunday. So probably like one more page and I'll toss it over to you. The Disney World and Fast slash Max Pass has been retired, being replaced with Genie Plus. Yeah, I'm sure Robin Williams would have just loved this move.
I won't be surprised if they call Will Smith do some promos.
I wouldn't be surprised. Uh, and the 21st. So I've run out of news. So I'll toss it back over to you.
Well, Boulder Media is looking for 2D animators for a super secret Netflix show.
Ooh.
Best guess is if that's best guess is since it's not pony related. I doubt there's going to be much leaking.
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of pony, I want to try to check out Walmart because I read something about Halloween Pinkie Pie plushies, and I want to try my luck. You know, it's like for only 20 bucks. I think it was like $20. I'd be down for that.
might as well say it, a certain reboot of a certain franchise that I used to do quite a bit of YouTube about. Dro- dropped it, dropped ish, and as one would expect, reactions haven't been.
Yeah.
That's good. Mandalorian season 3 rumor to potentially be the final.
Hmm.
Given Boba Fett's show as well as some other material, I probably shouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah.
Nia DaCosta, first African American female director with a #1 at the US box office.
Hmm.
Tease from the Batgirl movie director saying pre-production is underway.
Okay. Bravely Default 2 is coming to Steam. I believe it was September 2nd. So hey, you don't need to switch to play it anymore.
Flash mobs are traffic in L.A.
Hmm.
Cover of Lopez's Let's Get Loud. Tina Menzel involved.
Huh.
Promoted the Amazon Cinderella movie.
Hmm.
Lewis Pullman, son of Bill, an absolutely relevant New Lane's adaptation of Stephen King's Salem Lot.
Huh.
And the writer of the new It films will be writing and directing.
Ooh, okay.
Buddy Cop movie David Bautista pitched with Jason Momoa
Hmm.
going forward.
All right.
Marvel actively searching for Latino actor to lead cast of an untitled Disney Plus Halloween special.
Hmm.
Werewolf character.
Okay.
Food Network produced first scripted movie Candy Coated Christmas, released on Disney Plus, Discovery Plus,
Hmm.
starring Ree Drummond, host of Pioneer Woman. Puts it down to reprising Huntress again.
Another Switch game, the collection of Saga Final Fantasy Legend, is also coming to Steam and mobile. Like, okay, I mean, I still wish they would have used the Wonder Swan version of 1 and the DS versions of 2 and 3, but whatever.
George R. Martin to produce another the Critters short film, directed by and starring Vincent D. Onofrio.
Oh, wait, what the? Oh, why, hello there. So I don't know if it's just a Japan thing or if it'll be a global thing, but apparently to celebrate the franchise's 25th anniversary, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 are coming to Steam and the Nintendo Switch. Kind of interesting to see what they do with that, because like didn't like the Monster Rancher games on the PlayStation and make use of the CD reading technology to like read different discs to give you different monsters? If so, it's gonna be interesting to see what they use as a workaround. Maybe scanning other games in your game library. That's like the closest thing I can think of. That's why it's on the Switch. Nintendo wants you to buy more games. Eh.
So that's three shows. I mean, three things that I know that have anime, anime series, and video games.
Yep. Speaking of video games for or anime things, the long-awaited Digimon Survive game. We haven't heard much news, but apparently it's been rated in Australia. So okay, I don't even know what the game is about, but like, hey, another Digimon game, cool.
Going back to No Way Home, the pump, pump vinyls are available.
Cool.
Robert Rodriguez confirmed to return to the director's chair for We Can Be Heroes 2.
Hmm.
Apparently, Netflix was shocked by the first film's numbers. Call it
Okay.
unstoppable. They never seen any movie behave like that.
Huh.
Looks like Edgar Wright will be a feature in the latest issue of Empire magazine.
The Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster will be releasing on Steam on September 8th. Final Fantasy XIV has blown up in such a way that they've actually had to shut off new character creation for like multiple servers. Yeah, they're busy working on solutions to this issue. I mean, hey, it's like at least it's an issue of they're being really, really popular. So, hey,
Here's a nice little bit of trivia. Simu Liu, who's in the Shang-Chi movie, used to perform Spider-Man at children's parties.
oh, cool.
Unfortunately, the costume was so cheap that he was attacked constantly.
Uh,
In an identity revealing sort of way. Your cast members' amounts for the Tim Burton Wednesday Adam show.
Yeah, sorry. Freestyle with me. Yes? Uh, are you guys having two? Yeah. I'll have two as well. One downside to my new setup is people can sneak up behind me now. Whereas before, it's like I was basically staring directly in the direction of the door. Uh,
Used to happen to me before I finally got the computer in my room.
yeah.
Anyway, the cast members include Thora Birch, and Zeta Jones.
Nice.
Alright, so one thing I'm going to tell you.
Hold on. Sorry about that.
We got Patty Jenkins saying the decision to release WW84 day and date on HBO Max was a heartbreaking experience. It was detrimental to the movie. She's not a fan of the day and date, hoping to avoid it within the next for the rest of her career.
Yeah.
creators of American Vandal set to create a new mockumentary focused on a League of Legends esports team.
Interesting. I actually used to play League of Legends. Kind of fell out of it. Oh, yeah, much better. Spicy pulled pork and pineapple sandwiches. Ooh, the writer of the Fallout London Fallout 4 mod has been hired by Bethesda.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I'd rather see mod developers be hired by the company than get a cease and desist, because it means they're actually being rewarded for their work.
That is fair.
I mean, hell, the guy who did Sonic Mania used to do Sonic mods. And now look at him. He basically made the most popular Sonic game in like a while.
Well, John Wick 4 seems to be filmed across three different countries, two of which are European.
Oh. Update on the Monster Hunter thing. Apparently, you'll be able to search a CD database. So, okay, that's an interesting way of solving the issue.
So if I ever get around to it, it'll be amusing to see the pumpkin bombs again.
Yeah.
Though I suspect different sound, different sound effect from the Spectacular cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Large, large plethora, including Macaulay's brother, I think. Cast alongside Andrew Garfield in the FX Under the Banner of Heaven. Got a bit of a tease for one of the Free Guy creators' next projects. Quote, Ted meets Gremlins.
Ah.
Fear the Gods filming is nearing completion.
Hmm.
Just seem interested in playing Lady Gaga in a biopic.
Okay.
global virtual event announced by Netflix.
Okay.
First looks to include Cobra Kai, Cowboy Bebop, Witcher, Stranger Things,
Hmm.
and a few others.
All right.
E3, D23 in a sense.
Hmm.
Here's another con name here's another large con name that I hadn't known until now, CinemaCon.
Oh. Hmm.
On this report, a new film from Michael Bay called Ambulance was given a first look.
Okay.
wasn't supposed to die in the original Switch 4 solo, but that didn't happen due to production constraints.
Ah, yeah.
Game of Thrones star Jacob Anderson, co-starring as Luce in AMC's Interview with the Vampire. Another record stint for a Marvel property. 355.5 million global views in 24 hours for the No Way Home trailer.
That is a lot.
It was previously 289 million with Endgame.
Yeah.
Interesting sensor of noticing her from a mug that was featured in the trailer. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yep.
Patterson Batman film going to be radically different from previous ones.
Oh,
Not an origin story, but early days.
right.
First 5 episodes of Flash Season 8 include Shabika Leslie, Batwoman, Chris Williams, Black Lightning, Brandon Roth, Adam, Shayler Lay, Sentinel, Kit McNamara as Mia Queen, Oswick Chu, Ryan Choi, Neil McDonough, Damien Dark, Tom Kapanov as the first Flash. A Nosferatu remake reportedly going ahead with Anya Taylor-Joy in a lead role.
Huh. Okay.
Going back to CinemaCon, the official title for Matrix 4 revealed: Resurrections.
Yep.
Midnight Suns announced at opening night live. Looking at a March release.
All right.
Halo Infinite also revealed release date, December 8. quickly making a bit of a return in an AHS Double Feature.
Hmm.
Lieutenant Wright hospitalized after suffering minor injuries due to a incident with a stun ray on the sick of Canada forever.
Hmm.
Safe recoveries for her.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing photos of Fox and Lloyd together again. Nice make,
Mm-hmm.
nice makeup following last year's Emerald City cancellation.
Yep.
Simon Cowell signed an expanded deal with NBC Universal, including a new unscripted series for the Peacock streaming.
All right.
Lake Bell, voice of the HBO Max Harley Quinn Poison Ivy, is the voice of Black Widow in episode of What If.
Okay.
My Hero Academia World Heroes Mission announces October 29th theatrical release for North America and the UK.
Hmm.
OnlyFans has thankfully dropped its censorship plans.
Yeah. I guess they realized that losing their main source of income would be a bad idea.
First looks at Dexter New Blood include Deb's return as Dark Messenger. I'm just gonna look at Jack Alcott as Harrison. untitled animated film from the last Airbender franchise confirmed to be in the works for a theatrical release.
Hmm.
Poss- Spider-Verse producers still pushing for more Spider-Ham crossovers after No Way Home.
Hmm.
Possible delay for Eternals if Shang-Chi doesn't underperforms. Brandon Routh as Gideon Jura for the Netflix Magic the Gathering animated series.
It's gonna be a Magic the Gathering animated series? Huh. Neat.
Trailer for Me and the Tree released. Voice cast includes Saldana, and Alfred Molina. I don't know what the records for hiatuses is, but Hunter x Hunter has reached past the 1,000-day mark.
Yeah. uh, Honestly, I get the guy wanted to do the stuff himself, but at this point, he needs to start delegating the work because this is getting ridiculous. Like I'm sure people will accept maybe the art being slightly different if they're actually getting content on a semi-regular basis. Like I hate to be that guy, that kind of guy, but any other job where that it's supposed to be like a weekly or monthly thing, and you haven't turned any work in like several years. Normally, a person would have been kicked off the job by now. But okay, he's probably coasting by the fact that the guy did Yu Yu Hakusho, and that was really popular. Like, yeah, like, yeah, like I said, the guy just needs to start delegating the workload to other people.
Another CinemaCon note, a large sizzle reel from Sony, which included Carnage footage, as well as a first look at Bullet Train and Uncharted. Beverly Hills Cop 4 and Scarface reboot, moving forward, set to shoot in California. Smith and Chain Smokers are developing clean air romantic comedies set in the world of NASCAR for Amazon.
Oh.
NBC Universal Content Chief open to a reboot of The Office. Whether Daniels wants to do one, we're standing by.
Yeah.
Liz Olsen showing support for Scarlett Johansson regarding her lawsuit.
Oh.
New artwork for Disney Parks Princess and the Frog attraction revealed.
Oh.
Journey through the bayou ending with a Mardi Gras party.
Huh.
Snyder's sci-fi adventure Rebel Moon to be filmed in California. $83 million generated in qualified spending over 117 filming days.
Hmm.
Final season of Attack on Titan coming January. teaser for new Destiny 2 DLC, Witch Queen.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Blaney got his second win in a row, as well as leading three other Mustangs into the top 10.
Hmm. Hmm.
G5 on the cover of Animation Magazine.
I saw that. Like, cool.
Oof. Bishuju, Lieutenant Celestia delayed.
Yeah. Like I already put my order in, so I'll get it eventually. Also, the Hatsune Miku figure, they had the like the non-colored version, like mock-up version. That's like that's been shown. It's like okay, not bad. The figures so far have been really good. So yeah, that'll probably go up for pre-order relatively soonish, like maybe in the next month or two.
Walmart exclusive Halloween greeter.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. The Halloween Walmart Pinkie Pie. Yeah, I gotta see if I can hunt it down. Like that, it's unique enough that like I wouldn't mind having one.
Singapore theatrical release, as well as a couple days early for Hong Kong.
Hmm.
Well, here's a top 101 of the last decade.
Hmm.
For our goodbyes of the week, we include Night of the Living Dead actress Marilyn Eastman, Charlie Watts, English Hall of Fame drummer, Rolling Stones, Robin Miller, Mercer journalist, Speed Channel, NBCSN, Jerry Ashmore, English driver, Taffy Owens, Speedway racer, and of course, Ed Asner.
Yep. Oh yeah, I just remembered something I forgot to mention. My Zeldathon giveaway prize came in the mail.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like it had a nice knitted pink hat, some homemade lip balm, a keychain, and a perler. And yeah, the hat is very comfy.
Once we were talking about purchases, made my first online purchase, not convention related, in quite a while.
Hmm.
Aside from the hidden dissectable that I mentioned a while back, first volume of a web show that's been out for a while now.
Oh.
We'll definitely be expecting the DVD this week.
Okay. Nice.
Just lengthier than this count, but it was worth it.
Yep, actually managed to get a art thing done today. Good job.
Sticking a few more runs of Gravity Falls before we can finally wrap up Generation.
Yep.
That's good. Stay safe, stay well, get back. Special celebratory stream on Tuesday. Special celebratory stream on Tuesday, and then we'll be back with another episode of Gravity Falls.
Mm-hmm.
On the first weekend of September. Take care.